stay safe. Keep an eye on your belongings. If you see anything strange, please report to
fast racers require a highly rigorous training routine. During a race, forces on their bodies can exceed 9 Gs, requiring them to stay in tip.
All clear on the way. All clear on the way.
Valley Raceway, safety is our top priority. If you are not a racer, please stay in area.
I think my mic is on now. Change this to headset mode. Alrighty. Go for it. Just got my 101. Shit. Nicely done. Go for it. Got my 101 that time. You're good. The hell yeah, dude. Congrats, man. What a run. That's insane. 2 seconds left. 13th check by 7. 60. TX 470. It's a nice one. It's a nice race. For Genius Lord Shark. That'll do for now, man. What you got, Mike? This is how it should have taken them. Oh, no, never mind. Try this. Put myself up low first. There we go. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I choked. Faster, faster. Oh, power. Practice the last turn. Here we go. Almost had it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, appreciate it. 103. Psyching myself out. Man, that was close. Let's see. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I wish you could earn more corn just by chatting, but no, that would be a little bit. Because like that's the thing too. Not many people are that active. Like I'm not as active in general chat as I used to be, just because I forget who I spoke. I think this was with Love Ada. We both were kind of thinking that the chat at some point just got so saturated with just straight noise. Just like if you made it to that, people could just, you know, get corn just based on chatting. Then yeah, people were just coming on there just to just say whatever hi, it's spam, something, just trying to rack it on this place. I wish I was raising up names. I don't OG. By myself. I've actually had 106 before. Man, just need to apply that to the second or third lap. Basically remove it lap here, so it's all good. Test this. Let's try this turn here. Oh, why? This person still has to go another lap. Right, Genius Loan Shark on Discord said is the. Do you think that the T3 is better? That he's asking. It's only you, Racer. Yeah, he was. And I basically said, T3 is better. Oh, wait. I messed up on that. T1A. I'm just confused. I confused the, I meant to say the T1A. I wish the T3 looked better. Needs more handling. The T1A is free. Oh shoot, let's go. Let's try this again.
Did you know that X-Class racers require a highly rigorous training routine? During a race, forces on their bodies can
Nope, it's a free vehicle, my man. Genius Loan Shark. What's that? Jojoada? Just reminds me of Jojo. Vehicles classes are quite important. You need to be proficient with all vehicles. Yes. Yeah, people are ridiculously selling these what should we call it? The GTIs. Where is it? GTI. Bam, right there. 95 Ford. I think it's a B class. I practically gave up on the one there. I know, right? I just need to get better at that turn 4. For some reason I can't seem to narrow down that strafing, boosting out into the 5th turn where I should be going like about, like if I do it properly, I should be able to hit the like 150 to 1100 kilometers per hour. But I keep hitting the walls, or I don't trust myself and I brake, and that slows me down. Javelin B class. Heck yeah. VNC. There is a video in Kobe Cafe you can check out. And go through them all. Let me see if I can find that for him. It should be in Kobe Cafe, right? Which is actually I can just go to their YouTube channel. This guy's still racing, so I got time. Cornucopias. Playlist. Cafe. Oh, I don't want to see the whole channel. Oh, I like that. Racing week. Vehicle classes, here we go. Here we go. Kobe Cafe, episode 58. Go to minute 20. Actually, can I refer that? No, I can't. I am checking.
Attention, folks. This is Toledo Security Chief Nelson. Y'all need to stop walking on.
Speed at the finish line. Get that next slot. Just got right. The good luck. Yeah. I agree. Almost nailed it last time. Here we go. Alright. Focus. Maybe it's just the video quality. Yeah, they're definitely way better. Wow. Unbelievable. I don't know why I brake there. Oh my goodness. I know, right? Oh my god. That was rough. Ah, so upsetting. I wish I could link that Copy Cafe. I don't see if I even see it. Copy Cafe 58. How do they even like format it? I don't even know. their own length. Let's see if I can. Oh, thank you, man. That's annoying.
Don't forget to hit up the Toledo Raceway Mall and Pavilion. There you can purchase the
Matt, one of the mods from Cornucopias, he's. It would be funny if Kobe Cafe episodes were NFTs. I said, when mint. absolute garbage. You call yourself a gamer? Yeah, but look at these actually. Let's go back to BAM. Let's put this up. Window capture of. How do I do this again? I forget. YouTube. Go deep dive. Bam. Look at that. Whoa, wait a second. That doesn't look right. Why is it doing that? Why is it so like... What? Interesting. Is it because I zoomed it out? What if I bring it back down? No, it's still the same. Huh. Well. It's not bad.
Core Dynamics, a company that's in Cornucopias. We move on.
Oh, I don't know if this.
Look away.
has been
Look away.
seen.
What is
Well,
that?
That's pretty leaky. There's our leak for the day. Whoop, whoop. Nice. All right.
So, Core Dynamics, a company that's in Cornucopias, that actually makes a lot of the utility type stuff where you see public transport, the World Breaker. I don't think anyone's seen the World Breaker yet. Big industry kind of company, but they also compete with Bubble Jet. So this is kind of their entry. This is known as the Core Dynamics Astro 4. This is a vehicle you'll see maybe soon, maybe at a later time. The sale, I think, I don't know if Josh, you want to talk about how the sale would go about on this one, but we are trying to move in a little bit more of a mainstream direction.
Well, yeah, actually, you know what? That's a good point for me to interject. I've seen some chatter every once in a while. Oh, too many sales. You're doing, don't sell anymore. And the reality is, like, some people are in a paradigm of PFP, NFT project thinking, and this is a game. And I guess the question that I have for you guys is, would you rather have a game where we have a small community of, say, 50,000 people, or would you rather have millions? If you want millions, which is what we're going for, we need to look at what the traditional gaming community has in that area. And when you look at mainstream games that have millions of followers, they have a lot of content. This is essential. So that's our thinking on it. Anyway, that's a good looking vehicle. Tell us a little bit more about it.
So this one's a little, I would say, performance-wise, it's got some good handling aspects about it, so maybe a little bit slower than the Sprinter. One thing it does excel on the Sprinter is having lots of cargo space. There's actually a cargo door in the back of there. There's also doors on the outside, so I think from the company perspective of Core Dynamics, the aim on this vehicle is to produce something that's sort of a sporty courier type vehicle. Great for getting around the world. It's a everyday driver kind of vehicle, but it also has some racing utility to have fun. It's sporty utility.
Really awesome.
Okay. 106.63. That's pretty impressive for a first lap. Oh shit! 101! No, fuck. Let's freaking go. Try not to be loud, but I can't believe I just did that. What am I doing? I am trying to post this right now, but I'm struggling to find a channel. I need to. There's lap times. Boom. I'm in the 101 club. Barely. What is it? 599. Alright. Now that that's out of the way. At least I broke my personal best. That's all that matters. It'd be upsetting if I didn't do it.
Welcome to Toledo Valley Raceway. If you are a racer, please access the corner.
That was awesome. Everything is awesome. Oh, it's because I'm looking at a different one. Oh, no. There we go.
Awesome. Love
That's
it.
pretty cool. So we'll see. We'll see when that shows up in the future.
Rob is just so amazed he can't say a word.
Apparently.
So it just goes
No,
with
I'm
the
thinking
size
of-
the actual
Is there enough room in the back to put the golf clubs in?
Interesting.
Yes.
He's thinking
Yes.
about
They're-
golfing.
Maybe,
They're
maybe I need to take up golf.
You
Yeah,
do.
no,
We're
they're
gonna be
absolutely-
playing in Vegas for yeah. Please.
So before I go a little bit further, just let me talk about classes for a second here. So,
Yeah.
in mainstream gaming, anybody that's played Forza, Gran Turismo, games like that are pretty aware that in order for
Okay, switch it to this way.
racing,
Dang it. Did all that for. Yeah, I know. Yeah, fire for step. Every time, right? Every goddamn time. It seems to be like really good, and then. God, it's that S turn. I gotta master that sucker. go back to.
To be fair, you have to have a class system for performance. So, what we're showing here is how these vehicles fit in those specific classes, and we're still developing the model for the handling of the vehicles. But there's a lot of things to go into what determine these classes, and there was a lot of what I call real world testing done, even to the point that we're actually using a stopwatch to time things. So. The aspects of the vehicles that we measure for performance are majorly going to be speed, which is a combination of a top speed that you could reach within a certain distance, and a combination of top speed when you're afterburning. You know, when you got the boost going on there, then we mix that figure together to get your speed figure. For other figures like handling, they're quite a bit more complex. So the weight of the vehicle goes into those. How well it can maneuver, and also braking. You'll find various braking systems across vehicles where some have aero brakes, where they can throw the flaps up and actually help brake. You'll find some that actually have reverse thrusters. So there's a lot that goes into that. The other thing is acceleration. That's basically where we measure a vehicle from takeoff without afterburner at 1,000 meter mark to determine what speed it can reach to determine the acceleration. So there's a lot that goes into the class systems to make sure things are nice and balanced for racing, but these vehicles here are the only ones that will be available in C-Class in the very near future.
I love the design of the front of that one. That's just really cool looking at.
But this one?
Front, yeah.
Or that one? This one?
Oh.
Oh, that was it. That S-turn gets me every time. Ooh. So frustrating. Unbelievable.
Well,
T1.
not the white one, but this one too. This is the T1.
Whoa.
One of the T1s. Yeah, so
I know, right?
Cleto Valley, they have track management. This is one of the, we call them the free vehicles, but this is not a vehicle you can go and leave Cleto with or fly to Solus with. This is just given to you by the track for racing. That's its only purpose as far as right now goes. It definitely could it be that we sell T1s further on in the future? It's quite possible for people to own and actually take around the metaverse. It's possible, but these are just, it's kind of like when you go to a go-kart track to have fun with your family and you pick a go-kart and you go racing with it. That's what these are for, and this is what fits in the C-Class.
And
So
we want to be free to play. So
Yes, you're going to have something for people to start with. It's actually all
those
kinds
brake lights there.
of little
Oh,
details.
nice engine.
Brake lights, bolts, and screws. And this one just has a single thruster. We'll get to the other ones. You have some of your thrusters down here as well. You don't have any reverse thrusters on this one, but
No
we'll
cargo
move-
space.
What?
No cargo space either.
Very little that's in a vehicle like this. And if you look at it, this vehicle's it's intended for racing. That's what it's for. All right, moving on to one of my favorites here. So as you see, my hats.
I'll get it.
Josh, I think you're wearing your hat. I can't see the screen right now, but the Javelin. This is the legendary Javelin, one I personally own. So I absolutely love this olive drab. Got sort of the satin metal color that's going on with it. Some more details been added to it.
Nice. Good work.
Yeah. No, actually I didn't. I bought one because I wanted one.
Wow. All right.
So-
Believer. You're a believer in the project. I like that.
I buy the ones I want. Yeah, for
I
sure.
like the detail on the handles. Can we get a close-up of that?
Oh, you're talking about the yeah, you got some suede, all that kind of stuff. That's right
Yeah.
there. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty stylish. This thing always has I love the rear profile.
And then when you're walking around Kalido Resort, you'll be... be able to go into the GTI showroom and walk around these, won't you?
Yeah. So good to see. Quite a few.
I
things.
want to build a life-size replica of this physical one day in New York
Hey,
City.
it's Risa.
People to come and sit on this.
Yep,
I think
the
we
real
can
jack.
actually hide. We can hide wheels underneath and actually drive.
This turn on anymore. That's weird. It's like I broke OBS. Good. That's miserable. Why is it
More often, I just really cranking it to take things home right now.
Yeah, I think the community loves seeing you, love talking to you. To you, be good to have you on Cookie Cafe a little more regularly to give some perspective, because I think so many of us lack perspective on what all goes into building some of this stuff. So we could do some behind the scenes stuff. We could talk about some of the technology, you know, some of the things, creative solutions you've come up with. There's so much we could do. But
Yeah, no, definitely. We are trying to be cutting edge with everything that we're doing right now. State of the art, Cornucopias. You think about it, games like this do have a longer production cycle, obviously, but you don't want to arrive at your final point and say, oh, the game's in a good state, to really market it and push it to everyone, and then it looks like it's from 5 years ago. That kind of thing. So we're trying to stay as future-proof and cutting edge as we can with it. And I think, you Cornucopians, you guys have probably seen that by now. That's looking pretty good.
I mean, everything you just said is taking me back to that point in time about a year ago, around March of 22, when Unreal Engine 5 came out, and we were talking about it for about a month, whether or not we were going to take the leap from 4 to 5, because we'd had a significant amount of work in 4, and so we lost a little progress by making the switch. But I gotta say that the work and due diligence you did in making sure we could make the switch, you and the programming team, and all that was done there, I'm so glad we made the switch. I mean, that's
it's such a big deal. You see a lot of even AAA games now where they did a lot of their development on UE4 and they can't move to UE5. And the game could be way more marketable if they had all that new technology, but they're stuck with some of the amount of money that's spent.
Go. Let's do this. 7.58. Nice dude.
On those games being developed, they can't just say, hey, let's redevelop the game for UE5.
Yeah.
That's, in their case, that could be. You guys can see things. You should see C-Class right there. All right, fantastic. So got this nice little layout to kind of explain where vehicles fall in each category. So we're going to start with C-Class. So, and I'm sure everyone knows what this one is, the vehicle that we all love and adore, the Sprinter, which has had a few updates in detail. We actually got the thrusters going on these two, so you guys can actually see these things. But there's lots of little extra details that are pretty cool. And actually, in this lineup of things, I don't have the stats up right now for things, but the Sprinter, out of many of these vehicles that are in a row here, actually holds quite a bit of cargo. So. We have a standard cargo unit that we actually take. So it's like physical and unreal, and we actually take all the trunk space, the glove compartments, all the stuff, and figure out how many of those standard cargo units can actually fit in the vehicle, so that when you're a player flying around the world, you pick up bushels of corn from Solus and you want to get those over to Esperanza, you know how much you can fit in the vehicle, and the vehicle essentially functions as an inventory. So you got more storage in this one than most of the vehicles. But yeah, Bubble Jet Sprinter, we've seen it quite a bit, but this is the Sprinter.
That is race ready as well, right?
I like the lights on the front.
Yeah, most certainly. It's even got detail underneath here, even though it's kind of hard to see. So yeah, that one's ready for racing, and this really stands as a vehicle that it can do racing, but it's got some extra utility.
Oh damn, well 650, that's pretty good for it's up there for the T3.
This is a reminder that many racing vehicles do not have quantum acoustic dampeners. So please make sure to wear appropriate ear protection in outdoor areas. Can you handle the fastest of fast food? Don't forget to check out the Jet Supersonic Cafe. Sizzling burgers, golden fries, and swirly milkshakes served at supersonic speeds. Fries, and swirly Weekend out with that special someone? Don't forget to hit up the Flavara Lounge.
Oh damn, game crashed.
5-star views and 5-star
That blows. Yeah, it's happened to me once as well. Oh, this is my favorite one, the teal. I like the look of this.
Attention, folks. This is a Toledo security chief, Nelson.
Yeah,
Y'all
this
need to
teal.
stop walking on handrails and jumping around on boxes. This ain't your elementary playground. Do you hear me?
Interesting, the transition from monitor to monitor.
There will be serious consequences if I catch it again. Keep messing around and find out. You better listen and you better quit. Nelson out.
Interesting.
This is Senior Track Marshal Jeff Schwartz, reminding you to stay safe, have fun, and enjoy your stay at Toledo Valley Raceway.
For the metaverse as well. Should we move on?
Oh, I don't know if this
Look away.
has been
Look away.
seen.
What is
Well,
that?
That's pretty leaky. There's our leak for the day. Nice. All right.
So, Core Dynamics, a company that's in Cornucopias, that actually makes a lot of the utility type stuff where you see public transport, the World Breaker. I don't think anyone's seen the World Breaker yet. Big industry kind of company, but they also compete with Bubble Jet. So this is kind of their entry. This is known as the Core Dynamics Astro 4. This is a vehicle you'll see maybe soon, maybe at a later time. The sale, I think, I don't know if Josh, you want to talk about how the sale would go about on this one, but we are trying to move in a little bit more of a mainstream direction.
Well, yeah, actually, you know what? That's a good point for me to interject. I've seen some chatter every once in a while. Oh, too many sales. You're doing, don't sell anymore. And the reality is, like,
most up-to-date information. Weekend out with that special someone? Don't forget to hit up the Flavara Lounge and Restaurant. 5-star views and 5-star food.
some people are in a paradigm of PFP NFT project thinking, and this is a game. And I guess the question that I have for you guys is, would you rather have a game where we have a small community of, say, 50,000 people, or would you rather have millions? If you want millions, which is what we're going for, we need to look at what the traditional gaming community has in that area. And when you look at mainstream games that have millions of followers, they have a lot of content. This is essential. So that's our thinking on it. Anyway, that's a good looking vehicle. Tell us a little bit more about it.
So this one's a little, I would say, performance-wise, it's got some good handling aspects about it, so maybe a little bit slower than the Sprinter. One thing it does excel on the Sprinter is having lots of cargo space. There's actually a cargo door in the back of there. There's also doors on the outside, so I think from the company perspective of Core Dynamics, the aim on this vehicle is to produce something that's sort of a sporty courier type vehicle. Great for getting around the world. It's a everyday driver kind of vehicle, but it also has some racing utility to have fun. It's sporty utility.
It's really awesome. Love it.
Pretty cool. So we'll see. We'll see when that shows up in the future.
Rob is just so amazed he can't say a word.
Apparently.
No, I'm thinking of, is there enough room in the back to put golf clubs in?
Yes.
He's thinking
Yes.
about
They're-
golfing.
Maybe I need to take up golf.
You
Yeah,
do.
no,
We're
they're
gonna be playing in
absolutely-
Vegas for yeah. Please.
Dial the Toledo 1 hotline.
So, before I go a little bit further, just let me talk about classes for a second here. So,
Yeah.
in mainstream gaming, anybody that's played Forza, Gran Turismo, games like that are pretty aware that in order for racing to be fair, you have to have a class system for performance. So, what we're showing here is how these vehicles fit in those specific classes, and we're still developing the model for the handling of the vehicles. But there's a lot of things that go into what determine these classes, and there was a lot of what I call real world testing done, even to the point that we're actually using a stopwatch to time things. So the aspects of the vehicles that we measure for performance are majorly going to be speed, which is a combination of a top speed that you could reach within a certain distance and a combination of top speed when you're afterburning. You know, when you got the boost going on there, then we mix that figure together to get your speed figure. For other figures like handling, they're quite a bit more complex. So the weight of the vehicle goes into those, how well it can maneuver, and also braking. You'll find various braking systems across vehicles where some have aero brakes, where they can throw the flaps up and actually help brake. You'll find some that actually have reverse thrusters. So there's a lot that goes into that. The other thing is acceleration. That's basically where we measure a vehicle from takeoff without afterburner at 1,000-meter mark to determine what speed it can reach to determine the acceleration. So there's a lot that goes into the class systems to make sure things are nice and balanced for racing, but these vehicles here are the only ones that will be available in C-Class in the very near future.
I love the design of the front of that one. That's just really cool looking.
What, this
That
one?
front view.
Or that one? This one?
Oh, well,
T1.
the white one, but this one too. This is the T1?
Whoa.
One of the T1s. Yeah, so Toledo Valley, you know, they have track management. This is one of the we call them the free vehicles, but this is not a vehicle you can go and leave Toledo with or fly to Solus with. This is just given to you by the track for racing. That's its only purpose as far as right now goes. It definitely could it be that we sell T1s further on in the future? It's quite possible for people to own and actually take around the metaverse. It's possible, but these are just, it's kind of like when you go to a go-kart track to have fun with your family and you pick a go-kart and you go racing with it. That's what these are for, and this is what fits in the C-Class.
And
So
we want to be free to play, so.
Yes, you're gonna have something for people to start with. It's actually all
Those
kinds
brake lights there?
of little
Oh,
details.
nice engine.
Brake
shot.
lights, bolts, and screws, and this one just has a single thruster. We'll get to the other ones. You have some of your thrusters down here as well. You don't have any reverse thrusters on this one, but
No
we'll
cargo
move.
space.
What?
No cargo space either.
Very little that's in a vehicle like this. And if you look at it, this vehicle's, you know, it's intended for racing. That's what it's for. All right, moving on to one of my favorites here. So as you see, my hat. Josh, I think you're wearing your hat. I can't see the screen right now, but the Javelin. This is the legendary Javelin, and one I personally own. So I absolutely love this olive drab. You got sort of this satin metal that's going on with it. Some more details been added to it.
Nice. Good work.
Yeah. No, actually I didn't. I bought one because I wanted one.
Oh, all right.
So-
Believer. You're a believer in the project. I like that.
I buy the ones I want. Yeah. for sure.
I like the detail on the handles. Can we get a close up of that?
Oh, you're talking about the yeah, you got some
Oh, yeah.
suede, all that kind of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool, pretty stylish. This thing always has I love the rear profile.
And then when you're walking around Toledo Resort, you'll be able to go into the GTI showroom and walk around these, won't you?
Yeah, it's good to see. Quite a few.
I
things.
want to build a life-size replica of this physical one day in New.
All right.
New York City for people to come and sit on these.
Yeah.
I think we can actually hide. We can hide wheels underneath and actually drive it around. That could be fun. So, oh, what's this Bonanza? So that's the regular Bonanza, and this is actually, they're lined up well enough so you can see how comparable they are. But this is a rivalry that I think is going to become a thing. So, Bubble Jet versus GTI. Similar performance specs. I'll tell you that one handles a little better and another one's a little bit faster, but I'm not going to tell you which one. So, it'll really depend on your style of racing and what works for you. So, but very cool comparable vehicles here. Bonanza, I think we'll be seeing, I believe, a little bit later after release for that one. Oh, and here we are. That classic Gremlin Green. This thing's had a few updates. Probably still always going to be one of the coolest vehicles.
That sound system I
out
see.
there.
Wait, oh, those jets are
Yeah.
looking
So,
good.
funny part. Sorry, OGs. This one has a sound system, so it actually reduces your cargo capacity a little bit compared to a normal Sprinter. So, but hey, hopefully we get you an extra bass boost going on in there. So, but it looks cool. You can actually see. Take a look at the engine details here. So this thing looks so muscly. You can also see the new OG Custom logo. That was updated. Something I covered in the Discord is OG Custom is not a bubble jet specific thing. They are an aftermarket company that takes vehicles like the Sprinter and customizes the crap out of them basically to produce a very unique vehicle that is limited in quantity, just like this one. So, very cool. Any questions?
No, it's amazing.
So pretty. The green's so pretty.
Does it come in
It is
Tiger?
pretty. Especially the green.
I don't think this one did. No. Mm-mm. Sprinter,
B
regular
class.
Sprinter comes
All
in
right.
Tiger Orange. Here is a B class T1. So you can see there is some differences. We have reverse thrusters. These things are actually a lot of fun. You hit the brakes and the whole thing shakes. I don't know if I'm sure many of you are familiar with when you're on an airplane and you go to land and you can hear the
Turbulence.
reverse thrusters come on. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. Braking is actually fun for once in a game.
I love it.
This one actually has probably the most detail on the back as far as exposed engine internals and all that. So all of these also have an aero braking kit that goes with the reverse thrusters. So very good
for
looking
those
vehicle.
excited to get in and play the game and race, you said the reverse thrusters create an effect.
Yeah, they actually do.
Turbulence.
So
So it makes it feel fun to brake to go around some of these turns.
it does. Yeah. So not all vehicles have them. It's more of a race car kind of thing for the most part. You can imagine big, loud thrusters blasting forward just to put the brakes on. Maybe not for everyone, but it is a ton of fun.
Oh, the legendary.
Rockabilly Pink. So, yeah, probably one of my favorite colors that's in the Cornucopias universe right now for paint colors. on
OG
vehicles.
Bonanza.
Yeah.
Yes. I always said if you're going to drive one of these on the track, you probably need to have your head examined. So, I mean, you're riding a rocket. Is exactly what's going on. We're talking this thing competes. So over there with the T3, which we'll cover in just a moment. But absolutely beautiful, nuts, wild-looking version of the Bonanza. Very interesting is the sort of striking front we have here. These are fanless sort of intakes, so this is more of a quantum compressor type intake on the vehicle. And you'll see that on a lot of vehicles that are more on the high-end or customized side of stuff. And lore-wise, we'll get into what things like that do.
Are we allowed to release speeds of the Class A vehicles yet, or is that still under wraps?
I don't have them off the top of my head. I know one thing we're doing right before release is just a final check on all the stats on the vehicles. So there will be an absolute point where everyone sees all the stats and what.
Yeah, you've shown us some of the stats and some of the testing, and I think looking at the data is pretty exciting. But yeah, okay.
It is pretty cool. Yeah, and of course, like I always say, stats are stats. Whatever fits you on the track is a little bit different. No doubt, somebody that's great at racing could probably beat somebody. They could probably be in a sprinter and beat somebody over here if they know what they're doing. So there's a lot in the driver's hands.
I mean, you could probably have a reverse effect being in a vehicle that's too fast if you're not prepared to handle it, right?
Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Is it's like getting in a brand new Corvette, not familiar with the V8, and you spin out and go into a curve, that kind of thing.
I'll be driving the Tiger Sprinter, but I'm pretty sure I won't be beating anyone.
This color is Valley Orange, which is very similar to Tiger.
You come around. All right.
This is the beefiest version of the T1, and boy is it beefy looking. So look at the reverse thrusters, the thrusters we have underneath.
That looks really nice.
Take a look at the rear. This thing just
so this
kind of
is
gets
the T1.
fighter
It's still
jet.
a free vehicle. It's just
Yep.
beefed up for A class.
Beefed up
Yeah.
so it can compete with these lovely guys that are over here.
fair.
So
The difference in the free ones and the NFT owned ones will be the rewards.
time for the T3. So you guys probably saw, of course, you guys probably saw the video for this recently. Very beautiful vehicle. You guys probably saw the concept version of the T3, especially back in Scene of TCon Vegas. So the much of the T3 was actually done. It's about 20-30% larger than it was before.
out the Jet Supersonic Cafe.
And I think it's got this sort of, I don't know, it's like an F-14 Tomcat with this stealth bomber kind of vibe going on, which I
Yeah,
love.
it's sick.
A lot of people talk about the fat rear end as well, which I very much like. It's actually not as wide as you think, though, when you look at it from the top view. So very, very cool machine, and I can't wait. I can't wait to mint one of these. So very excited.
Me
I'm not
either,
going to
and
tell
that's,
you which. Yeah, go ahead.
It's coming up soon. This week, coming up.
Yep. Not going to tell you which rarity color this is. I absolutely know. But I guess we'll have to see what the other colors look like. And there's a lot of cool stuff. So
Yeah, I'm definitely.
we can actually
checking out
go
these.
hop inside here. Very sporty interior that kind of reminds me of a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Or a Ferrari in a way. All the rarities, by the way, do come with a different interior leather trim. So all of them. suddenly can get excited about, well, what color am I getting on the outside? What color are you getting on the inside?
Where do I put my bubble head?
There's actually, I'll tell
This
you how
is an
that's going to work.
important Question.
Yeah, I'll tell you how that's going to work. So, because we wouldn't want to modify. We wouldn't say, hey, Bubble Ched, as a manufacturer, you need to make your vehicles all with a bubble head holder, because that'd be kind of weird. So we're actually doing a little device so that when you have a bubble head, it's like a little clip-on holder that's in the vehicle.
Nice.
And you can imagine if you're racing in here, hopefully you don't get too distracted by your bobblehead, just kind of bobbling around over there. That could be bad, because consequences for mistakes in racing it can be pretty bad. So you hit a wall or something too hard, it's not going to be good. So don't get
To the
distracted.
hospital, right?
Your head will be bobbling.
Yeah, most likely, yes. So, but that's there you go. That's A class, B class, and C class. Just an example of what's up and coming, and seeing. I think it's cool to see all the vehicles here
Oh wait.
in their
Oh,
in their
there's a
full
different
detail.
bonanza. Okay.
Do you guys have any
That's right.
questions?
Yeah. Well, for anybody that's not familiar with how to get connected with us and participate in the NFT sale that's coming up for the T3, which is the A class he showed last, you can go to our Discord. There's plenty of people in there, so get to our Discord. You can find out the Discord link from just going to our website, cornucopias.io. And you can also go to our Twitter at Cornucopias Game. But yeah, go ahead and get set up and prepped for this. It's going to be fun. We always have a lot of fun. There's people that live stream our mints and while it's going on, and I think the thing that I'm most excited about with this is that we really tried to time this where the game would be live in public testing, right, in pre-alpha. But we're not exactly sure of the date just yet. We will list that soon, but it's so close. We're so close to giving these things, getting into racing, and so I'm fired up about that. Anyway, these look amazing, David. Just beautiful vehicles.
Yeah, I think they're awesome. It's so unique. You don't get vehicles like this in a lot of different games. So it's just the whole world that we're making here. The Cornucopias universe is incredibly unique. It's going to be a very fresh experience for a large scale multiplayer game.
Yes, sir. And another nice hang with David, our creative director. So thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Nice.
Let's check out. Where was it? Playlist. Copy Cafe. Play all. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Huh. Is this the first? No. What? Oh, damn it. Did the same thing. I want to view the whole playlist. It might not look. There we go. There we go. Wait, what?
Rob and Josh, we're excited to have this show to just casually talk about things going on with Cornucopias and maybe things going on in the
This
crypto
is
world,
episode 1
etc.
of Copy Cafe.
So happy to be here. This is Rob Gregg. I'm Josh Jones. And what are you drinking today, Rob?
Oh, today I have UK's finest Belgian chocolate milkshake.
Belgium chocolate milkshake. And I'm having a non-alcoholic beer. It's very tasty from Athletic Brew. So, getting started, guys, just to tell you a little bit about what our intent is with this show. We have incredibly packed weeks here at Cornucopias. We have a lot of team members that are doing a lot of things, and we want to introduce our team gradually over time. We'll have special guests on the show, team members, other guests from the crypto industry, partners, advisors. There's a variety of approaches that we can take here, and it's going to be a lot of fun. But the idea is Fridays, we try to produce some content here to share with you guys what's going on in Cornucopias and introduce other people. So that's what we're going for. Today, we have several things to go through. We've got the NFT sale that occurred this week. So, Rob, any thoughts on that?
So that was an event.
Needless to say.
Yeah. It was a surprise event for many reasons. The first reason, it was a surprise for our supporters about the javelin in general. Nobody knew about the javelin. We kind of experimented a little bit with marketing and working on the javelin, but I think the javelin. I think it was the right thing to do. The execution had a few issues, but the main reason behind the javelin, it wasn't just an NFT. It was the whole artwork that went with it as well. It was the whole environment. It was the racing track. It had evolved more since we've done the Sprinter, and I just think it was a great vehicle. Just to add to the Cornucopias lineup. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I think it's amazing. Our artwork, as usual, I mean, it always blows me away. Can't wait to introduce our lead artist to the community here. But yeah, I thought it was amazing. There's so many great qualities about it. we've talked a little bit about the utility of it, but we can add a little more there in this conversation as well. I mean, we're going to have staking. So there's going to be NFT staking. There's going to be special roles for each NFT. So, for example, the Bubble Jet owners will have a role within Discord where they can communicate and potentially even governance in the future of what or voting on what might come out in addition with new Bubble Jet models or whatever. Obviously, there's not going to be any more Bubble Jets this year, and that one was the very first and the only very first NFT mint for Cornucopias.
There is another.
What's that?
The OG Bubble Jet.
Yes, that's true. The OG Bubble Jet. But that was the very first mint for Cornucopias, so that's pretty significant in my mind. And then for the GTI, that was obviously a really cool NFT, very exciting. We released the racing videos. Let's talk about that for a second. I think what a lot of people may not know is how quickly now that racing and the physics of racing and everything that went into that gameplay element of this, the track builder that we've built, a lot of that is set up so that we can scale and build lots of racing tracks. So this sets us up as Cornucopias to be able to, really develop a racing ecosystem. Yeah, so this is the racing video.
Look at the lighting. We have the clouds. We've got nighttime going on there.
Yeah, there's weather changes. There's obviously some nice pans of the GTI. Javelin.
Yeah. And it's not, the attention to detail is not just coming up with an NFT or a vehicle. I mean, look at the design. And the leather seats, the paint, it's metallic. We have our nice little logo there, and here we've introduced our new
new NPC character. Yeah, and this is Carl, correct?
Carl.
This is Carl. One of the fun things that we get to do is we get to name our characters. So although we have a first name called Carl, we're still working on his full name. We have some ideas. As you can see here, he's kind of traveling in really
He's not
fast.
kind of traveling. He is traveling.
Yeah.
So 678 is the top speed I saw so far. This thing's moving. So our track builder that I referred to earlier, this can be laid out fairly quickly now that that's been put together by our dev team.
Yeah, the what this is foreshadowing is a custom dome, which is the custom dome will be player-owned land that we will sell in the next quarter, and the player will be able to. First of all, they decide what they want to do with that custom dome. So this player has decided they want a player versus player racetrack. Then they've decided what the environment's going to be. So this is like a Wild West deserty environment. And then they decide it's going to be a racetrack for the javelin. So they've built up this track, whether it's got loops here, whether it's got straights and everything. And actually what you're seeing here, this isn't CGI, this is actually one of our devs playing the game.
Let's go.
I have no idea how he actually keeps on the track. It's some pretty incredible driving going on. I'm not 900 miles. Is it miles per hour?
Yeah, it's quite amazing. That is the GTI Javelin in action. What I love about it is, I mean, there you go. That's utility right there. So we talked about staking, we talked about special roles and voting, but now we're talking about racing in a custom dome that you might build out a racetrack in, and you can have races with your javelins in there. There's so much that can happen there. So really significant. We had that NFT sale this week, and well, a lot went wrong. It was obviously a difficult sale. What happened in the middle of the sale is we have a partner, Derp, who handled everything quite well, very well with all of this. We're still on good terms with them. The sale went south. Rob, do you understand what really went down with the tech?
Yeah, I mean, we experienced some issues with the bubble jet sale, but we managed to kind of pause the sale mid-sale. So we had a queue system. So everybody that was in the queue, that they probably were unaware that we'd actually paused the sale for 20 minutes while we were changing some things underneath. And
let me before you go forward, let me interject real quick and just make sure that this is clear for everybody watching. Gaming technology has been around for a long time, and it's really developed, and like we know what we're doing on the gaming side. The reality is what's happening with this NFT tech is it's very early technology on top of very early blockchain technology. So there are a lot of challenges there that we're having to navigate our way through. And a lot of people think that the best route is to go with a whitelist, and we're really talking through what are our best ways to move forward. But that being said, Rob, go ahead with what you were saying on the issues.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, the majority of projects that mint on Ethereum, if they don't have a whitelist, things just fall over, websites fall over, or there's too much traffic. And on Cardano, the traditional, if you can call it traditional, only being live for just over a year, is send ADA to this address. And we could have done that. We could have said to everybody, we have 12,000 bubble jets, send your ADA, and everyone that above 12,000 gets a refund. And for me, that's an absolutely toxic approach. It's not good for the network, because yes, we would have got 12,000 sales through, but we would have probably got another 12,000 or 20,000 or 30,000. That tap cannot be turned off. So then you end up with an oversubscription. too much going on. You have a transaction of the original ADA coming over, then you have to process that entire queue that's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, so you're forever polling the network, and then you're having to mint the transaction and send it back. And by this time, let's say the snipers or the hackers or the people that understand how to work the minting technology, they know how to get more NFTs back than they're actually approaching for. So when we saw the DERP system that promised a multi-sig, so only one transaction, but that's not receive payment as one transaction, then mint and send. That's receive the payment, mint the transaction, and send it all in one single transaction. So for the bubble jet, we would have ended up with 12,000 transactions, and that would have been it. Not 24,000, 36,000, 50,000, plus 100,000 refunds. So we were attracted to the technology because it was great technology, and when that technology is perfected, everybody should have got that on Cardano because it was one single transaction. So that's why we were attracted to that system, and we were working on something similar ourselves, and we still are, but our system works with two transactions. So we tried to bring in one transaction, and there was a few issues, but actually we troubleshot it in real time. And
but also we really don't know. They're still investigating, right? So
yeah, but we got through the first one within 3.5 hours. So that was a success for people that were up, in the middle of the night and took time off work. The majority of them would have got through that mint, so it would have been a success in the end. Although we all took a few bruises on that mint. But then, because when we were dissecting that and we did a retro on the initial mint, we thought that we only needed to do a few tweaks to perfect that mint. So we were already ready with the Javelin. The Javelin, nobody knew about the Javelin, but we were possibly going to launch it maybe 4 or 5 weeks later. But we thought, now is a good time to get that Javelin in, because we've got a lot of demand from our supporters saying, look, I couldn't get in. Well, we were expecting maybe to sell out in 2 or 3 days, possibly a week, like other projects. We didn't expect to have 60,000 people, and then at peak it was something like 14,000 people in the queue. We never expected these numbers to mint 12,000. So we thought, well, we do have another product. I know it's not on our roadmap, but let's bring it in. I'm sure people will appreciate it. So that's kind of why we rushed forward the Javelin, and unfortunately, in doing those tweaks, those minor tweaks, I don't go into programming, but a minor tweak can suddenly turn into a big issue if you're not careful, and that's kind of what happened the second time round. We had completely different issues than the first time. They were unforeseen.
And we don't fully know exactly what they were just yet, but we know that there were different issues due to some changes from trying to resolve the issues that were in the first sale.
Everybody this time managed to get into the queue, although the queue looked like it had hung. But we put some fail-safe issues, fail-safe programming in there. For example, we tracked every wallet address that was coming through on that sale, which later on was
Thank goodness, yeah.
good.
Later on, what that led to is, you know, as things unfolded during the sale, we're all in a meeting together,
I call
watching
it
what's
war
happening.
room.
Yeah, the war room. So, I mean, for all you guys watching, this is incredibly intense, you know, on our side, and I'm getting some really weird issues. Okay. So incredibly intense on our side. Basically, you know, we're all watching and trying to see what's happening. And
Describe the war room, because it's quite an experience.
well, the war room is all of us in a Google meeting together, including Derp, and we're all watching what's happening. We're seeing,
And we have a
you
queue.
know, we've got a dashboard. We're looking at the queue. So a lot of interesting conversations about, you know, what's happening, what's going on. There's a lot of stress. It's tension. Jonathan's resolving things in real time. He's with Derp and going into their tech system. And we're seeing a flood. I mean, literally a flood of traffic, which is, you know, enormous amount of demand. So thank you to all of you who are in our community for supporting us and for being patient with us and all of that. But here's the bottom line. What it resulted in for us is we have to make a decision. We're in the middle of the war room. We're about 2 hours in or somewhere into the GTI sale. And it doesn't look like Jonathan's going to be able to resolve what's happening. And the result of that is we had to make a decision. And we decided, let's just give the GTI away. So we have everybody's wallet addresses. That is, if you made it into the queue, and if you had enough ADA in your wallet to make the purchase, then we have your information to send you a bike with, to send you a GTI Javelin with. And so that's what we chose to do. We chose to give them away for free, which was a $1 million hit, basically, or just under that. So a huge hit that we took. And that's fine. Look, there's many more opportunities for sales.
And it wasn't pre-planned. We were going through. I mean, the conversation probably lasted about half an hour. Can we do this? Should we do this? Can we lower the price? Should we pause the mint? Should we keep people hanging on for another couple of hours? Should we try again tomorrow? You know, we went through every angle, and then it kind of sparked into the idea evolved. You know, we have these addresses. We could probably just airdrop these, but let's work out what that means. I mean, first of all, we have 12,000 people, don't we, in that queue? Well, we have 9,000. So what do we do there? So,
do we let the other you know, that was an interesting decision. The bottom line is we decided to up the amount, the total supply to 12,400, and basically to give these NFTs away. The reason for that is this: it's you, our community. We consider it incredibly important, and we've grown our community over time organically with a lot of intention around creating a positive culture, around creating creating an inspiring culture, around creating a culture that's fun for everyone to jump into. And we want to preserve that. We want to keep people positive about our project. And so you guys are so important because, as previously stated in other interviews, etc., our intent is to gradually decentralize over time, so that eventually, maybe in 3 years, maybe in 5 years, this thing is self-building on its own. And we've talked a little bit about this before, but we've got tools for people now to build racetracks in our world. That's amazing. We've got tools for you to sit down and build your own personal home in our world. Eventually, when we see the full vision of these building tools, people will be able to create city buildings. They'll be able to do all sorts of stuff. So we empower the community to then build in our metaverse and in our world. And that's pretty remarkable. So it's very exciting. But back to the NFTs. That's the decision we made. You guys, our community, incredibly important. Any thoughts on that, Rob?
Well, one of the lessons that we learned from the first javelin, which people were getting three javelins, three bubble jets, is they were saying, look, we only want one, and that appealed to us because we wanted to get our NFTs in as many hands as we could do. So when we took the decision to extend it from 9,000 to 12,400, because that's how many people were in the queue, we knew that increasing the amount would mean it would get into more hands, and because we designed our delivery system in such a way that we produced the NFTs in batches of hundreds, we knew we could quite easily increase it yet maintain the rarity. And that was important as well, because originally with 9,000, for example, if we just talk about mythics, with 9,000, that came up with 90 mythics. By increasing it to it was in the final number was 12,400, wasn't it? So now we went from 90 mythics to 124 mythics, which wasn't much more, but it does it. But for the game, it means we got our NFTs in the hands of other people. And the minting experience was definitely awful. I mean, for me, I have 4 screens here, so I was in Discord, Matt was in Discord, we all were. I was listening on Twitter Spaces, we were on Twitter as well, so we were getting all the information in, and we could see how bad it was for the users. We were right in there on the front line. But I think when we did make that decision, the mood changed. You could see that with I think at first people couldn't believe that was the decision, that they were going to get free javelins, because it doesn't make no sense. I mean, we have definitely heard of $1 million giveaways in crypto land, but none of them are ever genuine. Yeah. but this was the first genuine. And at the time, I actually didn't work out how much it was going to be. The cost didn't even enter into my head, and even now, I would still make exactly the same decision. When we'd increased it to realize that the actual value of that mint was over $1 million, I thought, well, that's incredible. I'm really proud to actually be part of that.
I said just under. The reality is, after we increased the value, that was over $1 million. No, I agree. And you know what? The community support on this has it's pretty awesome to realize, because we're in this together to build something amazing. It's almost as if we're all on the same team, and the way they've come through. I mean, there's even people that created a Kopi team handle on Ada handle, and one is they wouldn't take no for an answer to send us some funds, and so we really appreciate that. That's a genuine thank you for the community, and honestly, that just lights a fire under me, man. I think to be building something like this with you guys, with all of you, and to have your support on that back end and the patience and the understanding, that's phenomenal. And it just encourages me so much more to get out there and really make this happen. And that's the number one thing. So the reason for the sale in the first place is we need to raise funds. People say every time somebody's doing an NFT sale, oh, they're just money grabbing or, whatever. No, I don't think so. That's not the case. What we're doing is raising money to build a team, to deliver on our promises, to build a game in a metaverse. And that's exactly what we're going to do. And we're going to work really hard doing it. We already have been, and we're amped up even more now. It's like we just lost a little bit of time. So we're going to get that back, and we're going to keep going. That's the bottom line. So some other fun stuff to chat about, though. Kopi Wiki. Rob, you want to give us a tour, or do you want to give us a quick summary of what that is?
Yeah, well, the Kopi Wiki is something that came up almost at the start. In researching the project, I was looking into other games of how they go about almost marketing and just getting some ideas of how assets are built and accumulated. And I kept stumbling again and again on all these fan zones. So when people get involved in a game, they want to go off and they want content and build videos around them. And it kind of dawned on me, rather than let the fans go out and kind of say, this could happen or this could happen, we should do this ourselves. So we came up with the idea of the Kopiki. I can't really think of the name. Kopi Wiki.
Kopi Wiki.
We're calling it Kopi Wiki now. And it's it's an evolution really of the white paper. We released the white paper, which I think was around just over 40 pages. And it was quite a heavy read. So it's an extension of that, but more gameplay as well. So all the information from the white paper is in there, plus additional ones. So it's got we've built content since then. So we've introduced all kinds of videos, and we've introduced Kopi Watch, and so the wiki is all of this information together, and we hope that
think back scratchers are great. Damn, 193, sick. Like a 101.10193. Oh, it's better than 101.99. It just looks like I'm barely in the club. Oh man, there we go. Satisfied with that. I'm getting there though. His number though, right? What was the record again in the fast laps? Best lap time for the T1A. Where the hell? Right here. It has been 101.65. I got a 101.93. Oh, I'm still in 4th place. Oh wait, not. Yeah. Wait, what are the ones you saying about it? Got a 102. Oh, but he didn't tell me the actual second. Dude, I'm in the 101s. Alright, actually I need to plop that in there, don't I? Is it here? Where is it? Hold on. Did I just close that window? I think I did. I have to snap it from my own stream. Did I close that window? I think I did. Let's go. Holy hell, where the hell did that go? Didn't even see it after like I did it. Whoa. Interesting. Why don't I see the screenshot? Oh, there it is. What the hell? No, it's a different screenshot. Interesting. Alright, I'm going to have to figure that out at some point, because it's not doing it. Felt good on that one actually, so.
Can you handle the fastest of fast food? Don't forget to check out the Jet Supersonic Cafe. Sizzling.
Yeah, where does my screenshot go to? What the hell? Found ya. Dude, why am I being such a weird guy? Someone's racing. Goalie, you left me, bud. Alright. Wait, what? I left I left this thing.
Will be able to jump in it as it evolves over time, make their own content from it, and just generally, you know, we'll evolve it together. And I can give you a quick demo of it now, if you want to share it. And
yeah,
there, I mean, I must personally, I think I've spent over 500 hours in this, and there's currently 2 people that are working on this almost full time. And then we're going to go through it again as we proofread it. So if we start off down the left here, it's nicely divided into big sections. So we have just a general overview here, and we have our original promo video. This breaks down into kind of high level play to earn, what's built to earn. Our roadmap is in there.
Check it out.
Some slides that we share internally within our team will make it in here. Then we have a section on the community where it shows you all our social media channels. We have links to our blog in here on our website. And then Copy Watch itself, which was one of the first publications that was the kind of, we started to think about how we can communicate with our supporters more, and Copy Watch I think has been received really, really well. And then we have other areas which, you know, these other areas are just constantly growing and growing. So we talk about a desktop launcher which will go on the desktop version, and we will see this, and lots more information will come out of that as it's developed more.
Looks like a reasonable start there for the desktop launcher, huh?
Yeah, I mean the desktop launcher has had about 60 hours into it already, so I mean it's well on its way. But there's.
And what does that mean for anybody that's a gamer or that doesn't really know what a desktop launcher is? What does that mean?
Yeah, so our game is being built on Unreal Engine, and Unreal Engine is the same game engine that Fortnite's been built on. So there'll probably be a lot of people that have played Fortnite or other games that Epic Games have released, and what they'll be familiar is before you actually play the game, a main menu comes up, and some of that main menu has the previous game, some of it downloads the updates, and this is very much in that same idea. But because we're in the crypto space, our launcher will allow us to start the game, but also you'll have your NFT wallet in there, so you'll be able to see NFTs that are connected, because you'll be able to read in there. You'll be able to in the future buy NFTs in a marketplace.
Appreciate that.
And then eventually you'll be able to click and go and open and launch the game from there. So, but the launcher,
I don't really pause it.
it does lots more than that. On the surface, it looks like it's just a nice fancy start end. But
is there anything security-wise there that it does?
Yeah, I won't go into the security too much because there's always nice hackers that like to understand how the technology works. But what the launcher does is the launcher talks directly to the Unreal Engine game, and as you're progressing through the game, maybe you're minting NFTs or reading stuff in or connecting.
What? Oh no. Not like this. How's that? Not like this. Now 102s are disappointing.
Connected to other players, and unlike a game like Fortnite where every asset in the game you already know up front and they're always downloaded, so sometimes you could sit there for half an hour or an hour waiting for everything to download. Our game will have millions and millions of players, so we cannot download the entire blockchain every time we open the game. So the job of the launcher is to figure out who you are, who you're talking to, what assets we now need, what you've got locally, and in the background it'll download it while you're playing in real time. So and it's doing a lot of the heavy lifting that is not really appropriate for game engines to do, but the power of .NET and all the APIs take care of all that. So it's actually a really, really important piece of the puzzle with a really, really small footprint. So it will be running in the background as your game is loading. But yeah, it should be invisible. But I don't think without this new product we could achieve what we want to achieve of the scalability.
Very good.
So
yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you too much there. Yeah, go on with the copy wiki and
you know me, I can just waffle all day. Yes, so then we have a section here about the PC and the mobile game because obviously we have two. Now with the PC game, this section goes through the home life, which is the bubble. So everything that will happen on your bubble will happen here. I won't go through everything because people will explore it and we're still building it. So you can see we have sections on water, on travel, on upgrades and pets and plants and all kinds of stuff. And then we have the theme zones going on here. So in the zones, in the zones we have the starter island. We have the 3 announced zones: it's Life on the Farm, Wild West, and Age of the Sword, Age of the Samurai. We're kind of these are code
pages,
names,
right?
Yeah. So just go on and on. We talk about
basically just a library of work here for you guys to consume and learn about the game as it is right now. It doesn't necessarily mean that in the future this is exactly what we're going to have, but this is the current plan and game plan for the game. So there's a lot of good stuff for you guys to read into and take a look at. It's and when's this coming out, Rob?
It's a good question. Originally it was planned to come out of roundabout now, but we've added so much content really, and we're now starting to put in even more information. We're giving our characters, second names and building more stuff in. So we've got Clyde going on here, and I think a good part of this is you'll get to see information like this, which is a mixture that information that people have never seen before, the early ideas for the game, the inspiration behind the different characters. So it will. I mean, we're on the 18th of March now, so I would like to have this released. I would say the end of this month, or definitely.
Yeah, it needs to be the end of this month. Look, it's not a finish. This isn't something. We're not announcing a finished product here. So the reality is, it can be released tomorrow. You want to get your time to do some edits, and then we can get this out the door. And everybody needs to know and understand that this is a work in progress. This is a growing, evolving. There's still tons of work. This is going to look a lot different in 6 months. Could be a lot more pages involved and a lot more content to consume as this unfolds. So very exciting, very exciting. Let's move on. So a little bit about the land sale for anybody that's interested in the land sale. That will be coming up tomorrow. So yeah, just kidding. Rob, you didn't even catch that. We want it to happen tomorrow, but the reality is, with the land sale, there is a lot. This is the most permanent asset that will be in our game, and with that comes figuring out so many elements. And so we are heavily focused on that. This is our highest priority right now, is really coming through and doing our land sale. But we've made a lot of changes to improve utility and a lot of things that are adding value to the properties, which is very exciting, because it's going to be a lot of fun what we do unfold when we can here very shortly. Rob, did you have anything you wanted to say about the land sale?
The land sale, I think, is going to, like you say, it is so important that we get the land right, and our land is different to other metaverses, because some of our land is curated, some of our land is free in terms of the bubble, so it needs to expand to millions of players. But we also have custom domes, which is a different type of land. So we need to explain all these different types of land. And some land is bigger than others, and some are in different locations. But eventually, when you will be able to buy our
You lose.
Land. It'll be on one of our maps, and our maps are absolutely huge. We can't just put little squares. I'll have that square there. I'll have that one. I'll have 4 of them and merge them together as an estate. You know, our land is like real life land. It's really been thought about, and the maps themselves will. They'll be huge. They'll be in the region of, say, 10 kilometers by 10 kilometers, and that'll just be maybe one zone, and within the zone we might have different areas. So there's still some figuring out to do in some of the later zones, but the earlier zone, when you go in there, it's going to be like no experience that you've seen before. You'll have a huge theatrical dome where you'll be able to see a 3D world. You'll be able to evolve and expand and go into this and choose land like you've never seen this before. So, but that kind of technology, it does take its time to think out, because we have to get this right, because we have to
Well,
get.
there's performance issues that a lot of people are not. You know, there's a lot of projects out there that are promising the moon, but the reality is, you gotta figure it out according to what the performance limitations are.
And you only get one go of this as well. Once you've launched that, if it was a traditional game, you know, something like Fortnite, we could say, right, here's our map. Okay, we've got too many properties here now, and we'll release a new one. Now it goes smaller or bigger. But we have 2 audiences. We have the crypto investor, and we also have the gamer, and these have to work together. If you release too much.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to talk right now. The final element that we need to discuss is the Cardano native token. So, Cardano native token is something that we've intended to have all along. The reality is there's only so many things that we can accomplish at one time, and there were limitations there before, and now that's finally unfolded to where we have a partner that's going to help us to release our Cardano native token, our copy on Cardano. We get to bring it home. So very, very exciting. That was announced yesterday. What do you think about that? I'm to the moon. I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough decision when we launched. Yeah, you know, we minted on Ethereum and immediately ported it over to the Binance Smart Chain because we knew it would be cheaper fees for everyone that wanted to interact with it. And that allowed us then to release farming and staking, and a lot of crypto people that have already invested in that Copy token. I think, you know, from the feedback that's gone down.
Probably be my last one. Right. that's gonna be very difficult to beat, but I'm excited. Good stuff. And that was my stream. Maybe I might do more of these, like learn more about Cardano in between matches. That way it's not so boring. I realized that my mic was off, but who cares? No one's watching, right? So unless someone decides to watch my stream again. But if you do, like and subscribe. And hit the bell notification in case you want to see me live. I'm going to try and stream more frequently, but I'm sure in the evening, like, I don't know what it is UTC time, but in the East Coast, probably like around like 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, but yeah, anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for everybody who joined in the chat, Racer, and also your comment from the one gentleman. I will take the time to search out that comment. Teo Marquez. Thank you. Anyways, I will see you later. Have a good night.